5 เพื่อความเป็นระเบียบเรียบร้อยในโอกาสสำคัญครั้งนี้ดิฉันขออนุญาตประกาศและขอความร่วมมือดังนี้ค่ะ 1. ห้องประชุมแห่งนี้มีทางเข้าออกหลักทั้งหมด 8 จุดและมีทางหนีไฟ 3 จุดด้วยกันค่ะหากเกิดเหตุฉุกเฉินให้ท่านสังเกตป้ายทางออกทางด้านซ้ายและขวาโดยประตูทางด้านหลังของท่านจะเป็นทางเข้าออกหลักส่วนประตูหนีไฟจะอยู่ทางด้านบนสุดที่นั่งของทุกท่านค่ะ 2. เมื่อเข้าสู่ช่วงพิธีการแล้วไม่อนุญาตให้เข้าหรือออกในทุกๆกรณี 3. ไม่อนุญาตให้นำดอกไม้หรือช่อดอกไม้เข้ามายังห้องประชุม 4. ไม่อนุญาตให้ถ่ายภาพวิดีโอในระหว่างช่วงพิธีการและจะมีเพียงช่างภาพที่ได้รับอนุญาตเท่านั้นที่จะสามารถถ่ายรูปได้ 5. กรุณาปิดเครื่องมือสื่อสารทุกชนิดหรือปิดเสียงในระหว่างช่วงพิธีการและ 6. เมื่อท่านได้ยินเสียงสัญญาณดนตรีเพลงดังขึ้นขอความร่วมมือทุกท่านโปรดยืนขึ้นในช่วงเปิดและปิดพิธีการขอบคุณค่ะ
ไม่มีอะไรแล้วนะรอดีนี่เบื่ออะไรสักนิด
ค
Mr. President, Your Excellencies, our distinguished graduation speakers, Ms. Deepali Kana, Vice President of Asia Regional Office of the Rockefeller Foundation, and Professor Dr. Kangak Chalerngwongsak, Senior Fellow of Harvard University and Chairman of the Nation Building International Institute, our prominent alumni speaker, Dr. Navidid Anoa, CEO of CSI Bangkok, Trustee, honored guests, candidates for the award of degrees, member of faculty, I declare this 143rd graduation ceremony of the Asian Institute of Technology to be now assembled. May I now request the President of the Institute, Professor Pai Chi Lee, to address the candidates and guests.
Distinguished graduation speakers, Ms. Deepali Kana and Professor Kangak Chalerngwongsak, prominent alumni speaker, Dr. Nawin Sura, members of the AIT Board of Trustees, Excellencies, honored guests, AIT alumni, faculty, staff, graduates, family, and friends. Good morning, and a very warm welcome to AIT's 143rd graduation ceremony. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to our graduating students. Your dedication, perseverance, and unwavering commitment have brought you to this momentous occasion. And you should all be immensely proud of your achievement. As proud AIT graduates, you now join our esteemed alumni network of over 27,000 members, a global community spanning over 105 countries. But let me remind you, this milestone is not the end. The conferral of your degrees today is really the opening of another chapter of your life story that will see countless future opportunities to learn, grow, and contribute to the world. For over 6 decades, AIT has been a vital force for social impact and sustainable development across Asia. Our mission is to empower individuals like you with the skills, empathy, and vision to address our region's pressing issues. Today's graduating class, with your professional expertise and international mindset, embodies this mission. To the esteemed graduates, as you embark on your professional journeys, you do so against a backdrop of significant global geopolitical shifts. The intricate web of international relations is currently marked by escalating tensions, trade route disruptions, and the rise of multipolarity, creating a complex and at times uncertain global landscape. These dynamics, ranging from ongoing regional conflicts to evolving trade policies, will undoubtedly shape the opportunities and challenges that you will encounter in your respective fields. Your education at AIT, with its strong international focus and emphasis on technology, sustainability, and management, has equipped you with a crucial understanding of interconnected systems and innovative problem-solving skills that are more vital than ever in navigating this intricate environment. Our complex world needs leaders who can bridge divides and champion global solutions. So you, AIT graduates, are uniquely positioned to embody these qualities. Whether you contribute to impactful research, drive social innovations, or build sustainable businesses, your dedicated efforts will resonate within a global community that is in significant need of your expertise. But dear graduates, let us also take this moment to express our gratitude to the faculty members who have nurtured your intellectual growth and inspired your curiosity. Thank you for your tireless dedication to your students. To our donors and partners of AIT, your generosity has made this journey possible for many of our graduates, and your belief in our mission is deeply appreciated. To your families and loved ones who have been your pillars of strength, your unwavering support has been integral to this moment of pride and celebration felt by all our graduates. Finally, to the graduating class of May 2025, congratulations. Go forth boldly. Your ideas and leadership are needed. Small acts create big impact. Leaving AIT, you carry integrity, resilience, and service. Remember your origins and support. Be proud of your progress. Trust your potential. AIT graduates, you shape the future. As you move forward, please remember two things. Stay true to your original aspirations and never forget AIT, your alma mater. We are incredibly proud of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Our first distinguished graduation speaker, Ms. Deepali Kana, is a prominent figure in global development, leading the Rockefeller Foundation's Asia Regional Office as Vice President. In this role, she spearheads transformative impact across the region by cultivating partnerships, innovative grants, and thought leadership. Ms. Kana has actively contributed to global policy platforms, having held prominent roles within the G20 and G7 ecosystems, including co-chairing task forces. She currently chairs the board of the Digital Green Foundation and is widely recognized in leading regional and global publications. A sought-after speaker at prestigious international forums, Ms. Kana brings a powerful voice to bridging perspectives on sustainable development and strategic philanthropy. Her earlier leadership roles at the Mastercard Foundation and Plan International saw her manage programs across multiple continents. Mr. President, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, may I invite Ms. Deepali Kana to address the Assembly.
Distinguished Chair of the Board of Trustees, Honorable Ambassadors, members of the Bangkok Diplomatic Corps, esteemed leaders of the public and private sector, faculty, families, friends, and above all, the graduating class of 2025. Good morning and heartfelt congratulations to each of you. It is my profound honor to address you today at the 143rd commencement of the Asian Institute of Technology. Today, we celebrate more than 250 of Asia's brightest minds representing 25 countries. In this morning's session alone, more than 100 graduates from the School of Engineering and Technology will receive their master's and doctoral degrees. As I look upon you, I see not just scholars, but pioneers. Engineers, innovators, policy shapers, and visionaries poised to write the next chapter of our region's story. Asia stands at an inflection point. We are home to more than half the world's population, host some of the fastest growing economies on earth, and boast an energy of youth and enterprise that is unrivaled. Yet with opportunity comes responsibility. And today's promise is shadowed by daunting challenges, mounting urban pressures, increasingly erratic weather patterns, creaking infrastructure, and digital divides that threaten to leave millions behind. But let me be clear, our forecast need not become our fate. You, the graduating class of 2025, have the capacity to reshape every one of these trajectories. I want to share 5 guiding principles drawn from the convictions that have propelled leaders across sectors that can serve as your compass in the years ahead. First, let optimism propel your innovations. Please don't get pessimistic. True leaders don't surrender in despair. They harness optimism as a catalyst for action. In moments of uncertainty, it can feel safer to close the door on bold ideas. But innovation demands that we hold fast to the belief that better solutions are within reach. When you design a resilient smart grid to power remote villages, or create an AI-driven water management system for rapidly growing cities, let your conviction in a brighter tomorrow light the path. Ask yourself not, why bother, but what can be made possible if we try? Your optimism doesn't deny hardship. It transforms it into a fuel for creativity. And when others see your unwavering belief in progress, they will follow. Second, combine technical mastery with ethical leadership. Expertise and emotional intelligence are essential, but they're not enough on their own. Our region's most pressing problems require solutions grounded in both rigorous science and unwavering integrity. Whenever you stand before a blueprint, a circuit diagram, or a line of code, pause to ask, is this solution fair? Is it transparent? Does it respect the dignity of every person it touches? Embed ethical checks into your algorithm, life cycle considerations into your designs, and open channels of feedback from communities who will live with the results. In doing so, you cultivate a form of leadership that is not only effective, but deeply trusted. And we know we have a trust deficit in today's world. Third, forge collaborative networks across borders. Innovation in Asia will not and must not be achieved in isolation. The real power of our region lies in its heterogeneity, in the melting pot of ideas that arise when Thai agri-tech entrepreneurs collaborate with Bangladeshi water policy experts, or when Vietnamese urban planners partner with Indian renewable energy engineers, just to name a few. Adopt an open exchange of insights and data. Develop shared platforms for real-time information on climate, transportation, and energy. Harmonize standards so that breakthroughs in one country can be adapted swiftly by another. When you build networks that transcend national and disciplinary boundaries, you unlock a multiplier effect. Solutions evolve faster, scale more broadly, and address the interconnected challenges that no single institution can solve alone. Fourth, center meaningful work as the engine of progress. At its core, development is about people, and nothing uplifts a community more reliably than the dignity of gainful employment. Jobs are not merely a source of income, they provide purpose, identity, and a stake in the future. As you enter roles with corporations, startups, governments, civil society organizations, make job creation and skill development non-negotiable pillars of your projects. Pair infrastructure investments with training programs. Build business models that invest a portion of revenues back into local talent pipelines. By weaving economic opportunity into every initiative, you ensure that growth is shared and that no one is left behind. Fifth, embrace lifelong learning and adaptability. In a world defined by rapid technological change and evolving global dynamics, the learning you do beyond graduation is as critical as the knowledge you gained here. Cultivate curiosity, not only for your chosen specialty, but for adjacent fields that can broaden your impact. Seek out new perspectives through cross-disciplinary collaborations, executive courses, or immersive field experiences. When unforeseen challenges arise, be they technological disruptions, policy shifts, or natural disasters, adapt with resilience. Treat every setback as a classroom and every success as a stepping stone to the next question. By remaining agile learners, you ensure that your solutions remain relevant, innovative, and responsive to the needs of our ever-changing environment. Graduates, the world you enter is complex. I won't deny that. I think it is going to be very complex. From climate-induced floods in coastal deltas to megacities training under their own successes. From the promise of excellent connectivity to the peril of widening digital exclusion. Yet in every challenge, there's an opening for those who will meet it with ingenuity, empathy, and resolve. Remember the labs where you tested hypotheses under midnight lamps. Recall the field sites where you partnered with communities to understand their needs. Cherish the classrooms and cafe debates where ideas clashed and converged into breakthroughs. Those experiences have taught you that progress is rarely linear. It is iterative, collaborative, and often born from failures we dare to learn from. So go forward with courage, lean into uncertainty with disciplined curiosity, treat every setback not as a verdict on your capabilities, but as an invitation to refine your approach. Build teams that mirror the vibrancy of our continent and listen to every voice, especially those who have historically been marginalized. Seek out mentors and become mentors yourselves. Let the networks you formed here at AIT be the bedrock upon which you launch ventures, craft policies, and scale solutions. Stay humble in success and resilient in failure. Above all, never lose sight of that belief that your work, rooted in optimism, anchored in ethics, woven through collaboration, focused on real livelihoods, and guided by a commitment to continuous learning, can reshape the destiny of millions. Class of 2025, you stand today at the threshold of immense opportunity and immense obligation as well. You carry the torch handed down by more than a century of AIT graduates, 27,000 of them or maybe more, whose innovation have powered economies, protected ecosystems, and transformed lives. Now that torch passes into your hands. Ignite it with boldest of ideas. Fuel it with your steadfast integrity. Let it shine as a reminder of what Asia can achieve when its brightest minds come together in service of the common good. Congratulations to each of you. May your journey be daring, your impact profound, and your spirit unshakably hopeful about the future you will build for our beloved continent. Thank you and all the very best in the chapter that lies ahead.
Thank you, Ms. Kana. Our second distinguished graduation speaker, Professor Dr. Kriengsak Charan Wongsak, is a respected Thai academician, public intellectual, and acclaimed leader in both public service and private enterprise. He currently serves as the chairman of the Nation Building Institute International, a leading institution dedicated to advancing national development strategies. Professor Kriengsak is a senior fellow at Harvard University in the United States and a fellow of the University of Oxford in the United Kingdom. He has held a variety of high-level national roles in Thailand, including serving as a prime ministerial advisor, member of parliament, and vice chair of the Economic Development Committee in the House of Representatives. In the business sector, Professor Kriengsak has made his mark in many endeavors. He is chairman of the board risk committee of Krung Thai AXA Life Insurance Public Company Limited, and was formerly chairman of ASTI Holdings, a public listed company in Singapore. Professor Kriengsak academic accomplishments are outstanding. He graduated with first-class honors from Monash University, hold 2 doctoral degrees from Monash University and the University of Oxford, and 2 master degrees from Harvard University and the University of Cambridge. Mr. President, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, may I invite Professor Dr. Kriengsak Charan Wongsak to address the Assembly.
Mr. President, Professor Lee, Chairman of the Board for AIT, Dr. Anat Apapirom, former Chairman of the Board, Dr. Subin Pin Khayan, distinguished speakers, Deepali, Kana, faculties, students, parents, staffs, and all great people who are making this day a contribution. I believe that when you have victory in your thinking world, you have victory in your real world. Therefore, behind every ceremony, including a graduate ceremony like this, substance behind the ceremony will make the ceremony meaningful. Let me walk you through my ideas of what we should think about at this graduation juncture in our lifetime. In our lifetime, we have our papa and mama, which is the first nurturing environment in all of us in our home. And in the US, which I'm very acquainted since I was 16 years old, educated there and teach there eventually, we call our education institution our alma mater. If you are acquainted with some Latin, alma mater means dad and mom. Therefore, you have a second house, which really train each one of us, nurture us, and make an impact. And hopefully, every institution that shape us would leave a mark in our lifetime that will prepare us to make a difference. Today at the graduation ceremony, I would like to encourage you to think through a very important aspect of how to be a human being. Human being essentially has a thinking capacity which is above and beyond every type of living beings. We can think, and that makes us very powerful. If we don't think, we dehumanize ourselves, and we make ourselves less than what we can be. I have my own very simple equation talking to the techies this morning. Unfortunately, I couldn't be talking to the what I call the fuzzy graduation this afternoon. Looking at all the engineering technology this morning, they're the people who can put things together technologically and scientifically. So they're very techies in their mindset. But you know, life is not only techies, but you have to do the fuzzy, which is not so clear. When human beings get involved in anything, it's not so clear. And that's why we have to think carefully. I have my own equations. Data is very important. Data come into our beings through 5 senses. In our visual, through our eyes, what we hear, what we smell, what we taste, and what we touch. All these data came in and bombarded us in this new world in great speed and great glut of information. The way forward is to do thinking on the data, which I call information. And once you have thinking on your information, I call it knowledge. But what we need to go further, university provides us with a lot of information and knowledge, but we need to do the thinking on the knowledge to gain wisdom. And if you put your thinking on your wisdom at the full finale, you become much more virtuous and noble. Therefore, thinking is the underlying essence of human beings should be. An institution like this should nurture us to think deeply, to think widely, and to think with far sight. What I hope that at this graduation ceremony, it will cause us to recalibrate what we have learned here. A degree is a paper to certify an endorsement that you have gone through certain level of acceptability to graduate. But you have to prove in your life. This is why, in my opinion, every human being, from the day they were born to the day they will pass away, they have to think about 4 things. I call the 4 life orders. The first one is human orders. What does it mean to be a human being? Who are we? Understanding the essence of human being will help us to live it well. The second question of life order is community order. We have to interact with other human beings and other things. Communities are more than 2 people till we have the entire nation or the entire world. Therefore, we have to interact with other beings, human beings, in particular in the beginning, our mom. Therefore, it's clear we have to learn to answer the second question. What is community order? How can we make our life count with other people we interact with societally, nationally, globally? The third point that is important in life order is nature order. We deal with the matter kingdom, the plant kingdom, and the animal kingdom, which are coexisting with us as human beings on this planet Earth. And for the matter, the universe. We have to deal with them properly. The environmental people are getting more concerned about taking care of the environment, which they'll graduate this afternoon. How do we handle our interaction with nature order so that we don't cause a lot of problems we face today, the climate change, the problems that we create by exploiting excessively? So we have to answer those life questions. And finally, the fourth order of life in my own writing is, I call the Dharma order or truth order. Human being cannot live without distinguish right and wrong, true and false, separating what is right and what is wrong. And therefore, it's a lifelong education to answer such questions in every action, every speaking, and every thinking we do. Is it right or is it wrong? These are the life pertinent questions that we have to answer from day one until the last day of our passing. I want to encourage you that we are human. You can touch the next door neighbor and you can feel they're not robot. Human beings has to have the thinking capability to wrestle out issues of life in the 4 orders. And it's so important that we don't truncate our human beings into just human resource. I have 2 PhDs, one in economics, and that taught me in my time to think human being as human resource, which I feel so inadequate. That was how we treat human being in the old days, that just like another resource. I migrate my own thinking when I had my first PhD and start teaching eventually after my second PhD to make human more than a resource, but to make human a capital, which is more than just money, which is misled. It's a power behind that produce results out of the capability of human being. But my final journey over the last 45 years after my graduation, like you with a PhD, is to think of human potentiality. How do we recognize our potential, develop it, nurture it to the fullest? Unfortunately, many never fully develop their life till the day of passing. It's so unused. I'd like to encourage you to think of your potentiality, which is so unique. 8 billion plus people in the world today cannot replace any single one of us because we are unique, and therefore we have our contribution. If we recognize our potential, we will never be envy and jealous of other people, I will be happy with others doing well because they too are unique in their own way. Recognizing our uniqueness, cultivate it, develop it, bring it to full fruition, you can live a full life. Let me mention to you very importantly, at this graduation, I do believe university have done its role. The old ancient language for university is universitas, which has to do with the unified world of knowledge. But university have done a great job as our alma mater to train us in some specific knowledge in the field that they certify us. But it's up to us to connect all the dots and all the other knowledge so that we could really go to the level of the unified knowledge. This is why we have to be humble. Recognize that the degree is only certify us in a very small little finite, minute field. We have to be a lifelong learners to discover ourselves with the rest of the life orders, to cultivate our potentiality. And that cannot be done unless our mindset is infused with right thinking, so that we could create the right kind of knowledge beyond being given to us, so that we can migrate further into wisdom and migrate into virtuous being. Human beings are on this journey to influence others. None of us live for ourselves. A flower doesn't create flowers for smelling itself, it's for others. A leaf is not for its own sake, it's for the tree. None of us are independent, we are interdependent. We receive and we give. To be a proper wording, we give and we receive. Therefore, we have to think of others. Therefore, at this juncture of graduation, many of you will be thinking of your career or a furtherance of your career, because you are senior people with graduate degrees. Life is not just a job. A job is a mundane task if you are enslaved to it, to earn your living so that you can live day by day till the last day. What is a life to be enslaved by a job? Why don't you make your job under your mastership? Enslave your job. Don't let the job enslave you, so that you can make every decision on the job you take or particular specific responsibility in your marketplace a meaningful work, where you're not just enhancing your career, but you're enhancing other people everywhere you are. If your mindset and your thinking is right, the job is an opportunity, it's an organized opportunity for you to make a contribution. And I hope you think big. Think big in terms of your potentiality, continually discovering every day your great potentiality that is yet to be realized and encountered. And you'll be thinking big of what would you leave behind as a human being so unique, that you will dent the world in a way it has never been seen before. You have to set your aspiration right, because your aspiration and your vision will lead you to the level of your success and achievement. If you set a very low bar, you'll cross it easily. If you set a very high bar, you will done impossible things that others think about, but you can't do. I would like to encourage you to think big. Settle your thinking world at this ceremony. Don't make it just a ceremony that you'll go through with gladness with your family and friends, and make it a thinking time so that outside this auditorium, you may be once again very busy with everything's going on, have no time to think till the passing days. Think of it now. What would you do after this graduation? How would you spend your life beyond the workplace, beyond the job? But how would you make an impact in your lifetime? Whoever are your friends, you have to say, if I don't make a difference in all people who are my friends, I'm less than what I can do. Your family's members, if you say, if my family members retain untainted by my impact, something wrong with my potentiality. Your workmates, your compatriot in the country, and the world at large. Let's make a dent. Let's make an impact in the world. I do believe when you set your vision high and attempt for it, it will be powerful. But that cannot be done unless you have great asset of love in your heart for what you do. If you don't love what you do, you can never achieve. If you love what you do, value who you are, you surely will make a mark. Congratulations.
Thank you, Professor Kriengsak. Mr. President, may I now call on the Academic Senate Chair, Professor Anil Kumar Anal, to present the Academic Senate decision on the award of degrees.
Mr. President, recommendation for the award of the degrees to be conferred today were made by the Academic Senate on 19 May 2025 in accordance with procedures established by the Academic Senate and the Board of Trustees. The Academic Senate recommended 9 doctoral and 65 master's degree students from the School of Engineering and Technology. You have conferred the recommendations and candidates will now be presented for the conferment of degrees.
Thank you, Professor Anil. Mr. President, I have the honor to present candidates for the degrees of Doctor of Engineering and Doctor of Philosophy. The degree of Doctors is the highest degree awarded by the Asian Institute of Technology and is granted in recognition of outstanding academic and research performance.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees, I confer upon you the degrees of Doctor of Engineering and Doctor of Philosophy.
For the degree of Doctor of Engineering in Remote Sensing and Geographic Information Systems, Nawa Sai Divya Layali with her advisor, Professor Nitin K. Tripathi. In disaster preparedness, mitigation, and management, Kani Satya Venkata Sai Atitaya Bharatwat with his advisor, Dr. Indrajit Paul. For the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in Disaster Preparedness, Mitigation and Management, Bui Phan Quoc Nguyen with his advisor, Dr. Indrajit Pal. In Disaster Preparedness, Mitigation and Management, Anushri Pal with her advisor, Dr. Takuchi W. Susaka. In Construction Engineering and Infrastructure Management, Jing Han Yu with her advisor, Dr. Jun San Santoso. In Environmental Engineering and Management, Shubham Arun Pawate with his program committee member, Professor Thamarat Kuttathep. In Water Engineering and Management, Labin Bastola with his advisor, Professor Senkam Shesta. In Water Engineering and Management, Chela Ayla Talampas with her advisor, Professor Senkam Shesta. In Water Engineering and Management, Wendell Daka Talampas with his advisor, Professor Sankam Chesta. Mr. President, guests, ladies and gentlemen, our doctoral graduate from the Disaster Preparedness, Mitigation and Management Program, Department of Civil and Infrastructure Engineering, Dr. Bui Phan Quoc Nguyen, will deliver a brief message on behalf of all doctoral graduates from the School of Engineering and Technology.
Mr. President, Honorable Chief Guests and Excellencies, esteemed faculty, friends, families, and fellow graduates, good morning to you all. And it is a great honor for me to standing here and speak on behalf of our own doctoral graduates. Thank you for this opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, Life is full of unexpected turning points, and my journey to AIT is a testament to that. Before coming here, I was a person who unsure about my next step. My bachelor degrees were in culture and tourism, but I found myself working in the field of environment study, a path that I never imagined before. I asked myself a lot of questions. Should I continue working in a field unrelated to my study? Should I go back to my original major which I set aside long ago? Am I good enough to win a scholarship to study abroad? Is my English proficient enough to thrive in an international academic environment? And AIT gave me the opportunity to pursue higher education with the best facility, the dedicated guidance of faculties, the enthusiastic support of staff, and the unwavering love and friendship of my peers. AIT wasn't just a turning point for me, it was a remarkable turning point. I believe that many of you share the same thing as me. Our time here was filled with challenging and hardship, but it also taught us resilience. Looking back, these moments are not just memories, but is the milestone that shape us. Through our journey to AIT, we also gained something invaluable, lifelong friendships and connection with the best people in the world. We got to see, feel, understand, and empathize with cultural and human differences from around the globe. Whether in class, in labs, during the culture show, career fairs, food fair, sport events, or even in the casual conversation on the campus. This experience opened our hearts, taught us to respect the differences, and made us appreciate both our own culture and those others even more deeply. Today, together, we are proud to be graduates of May 2025. This achievement is not ours alone. It belongs to AIT, to our professor, to the faculties and staffs, to our families, friends, and to everyone who contributes to our success. We are deeply grateful for the turning point that brought us here and helped us grow into graduates and better version of ourselves. As we step out of AIT, we know that there are many more unexpected turning points and challenges await us. But I truly believe with the knowledge, the skills, and relationship that we build here, we are ready to face anything that comes to our way. My wish to all of you are simple. Be kind, be confident, and be true to yourself. I wish each and every one of you a healthy, happy, and successful life ahead. Congratulations to us all, and huge round of applause for our achievement. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Gia. Mr. President, guests, ladies and gentlemen, to give us an intermission number, let us welcome the AIT International School Vocal Club led by Ms. Yeti Sampson and assisted by Mrs. Mariju Lawas. The children will render the song entitled This Is Me, and thank you once again. This Is Me conveys a powerful message about self-empowerment, embracing one's identity and accepting oneself fully, including all imperfections and insecurities. It also affirms the importance of self-love, even in the absence of external validation or support. The second song, Thank You Once Again, articulates a heartfelt support, the heartfelt expression of gratitude, and serve as a poignant acknowledgement of expression. The conclusion of a shared journey, often in the context of a farewell or graduation, it evokes a sense of melancholy associated with parting, while simultaneously conveying hope for a future reunion and the potential to relive those cherished moments together. Let us give the AITIS Vocal Club a big hand.
Thank you.
Thank you, AITIS Vocal Club. Mr. President, Professor Sankam Shrestha, Dean of the School of Engineering and Technology, will present candidates for the award of master degrees.
Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty in the School of Engineering and Technology, I have the honor to present candidates for the degrees of Master of Engineering, Master of Science, Master of Engineering Professional, and Master of Science Professional.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees, I confirm upon you the degrees of Master of Engineering, Master of Science, Master of Engineering Professional, and Master of Science Professional.
For the degree of Master of Science in Data Science and Artificial Intelligence, recipient of the Robert C. Borden Prize, Most Outstanding Women, Raksha Lama Muktan. Aspita Fuyal. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Internet of Things, Systems Engineering, Tin Panthong. For the degree of Master of Science in Internet of Things, Systems Engineering, So Kapao Se. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Telecommunications, Marut Muangkham. Nannapat Thawi Sukolrat. Ponpech Gansari. Dit Pichak Kanjanadit. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Remote Sensing and Geographic Information Systems, Mehmood Alam. Seni Lakshmi Deepak Chaudhary. Dan Phan Huang Pham. For the degree of Master of Science in Remote Sensing and Geographic Information Systems, Yanisa Chan Praset. Jo Thu Tet. Nur Fatin Najia Jaya. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Industrial and Manufacturing Engineering, Paridhi Dungel. Panuchit Chuchard. For For the degree of Master of Science in Industrial and Manufacturing Engineering, Austin Mankalo Krua. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Medical Engineering, Jainur Ahmad Chowdhury. Napason Wara Anoa Tanakul. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Bio-Nano and Material Science and Engineering, Astha Paudel. Hanyu Jing. Umesa Madusi Nagota Bitana. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Microelectronics and Embedded Systems, Matt Thien Te. For the degree of Master of Science in Microelectronics and Embedded Systems, Edwin Junior Siddharth Kison. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Geotechnical and Earth Resources Engineering, Wai Lin Ong. Thanapong Lamphoi. Makara Guon. For the degree of Master of Science in Geotechnical and Earth Resources Engineering, recipient of the Chin Fung Ki Prize and the AIT Alumni Association Prize, Taskid Hussein Asif. Surya Chai Surya. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Structural Engineering, recipient of the Wen Ji Yang Prize, Sin Thant A. Muhammad Hamad. Jo Yan Naing. Cheling Lee. Popo Han Mint. Puanan Thanikon. Thiarit Sok. Thiarit Yun. For the degree of Professional Masters in Structural Design of Tall Buildings, Sue Kya La. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Transportation Engineering, recipient of the Barbara and John Hu Jones Prize, C. Rana Pawa Basant. Recipient of the Barbara and John Hu Jones Prize, Pan Rawi Aripon Siri. Natanicha Udom Mamuni. Ratanan Hemphon Chom. Ampaka Chaiket. Natapong Sri Banjong. Mia Von Miat Min. It Visod. Harish Singh Saud. For the degree of Master of Science in Transportation Engineering, Imran Khan. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Disaster Preparedness, Mitigation and Management, Nin Y. Luin. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Disaster Preparedness, Mitigation and Management, Jo Min Tet. For the degree of Master of Science in Construction Engineering and Infrastructure Management, recipient of the Mahesh Verma Prize, Paramat Sri Buyam. Than Than So. Juzan Luin. Thient Yamon Tun. Tongchart Thana Dul Satit. Gurapat Thiti Patson. Prastuti Pandey. For the degree of Master of Engineering, Professional in Construction Engineering and Infrastructure Management, with area of specialization in Project Management in Construction, Le Van Duong. Pham An Tuan. Gwen Viet Jung. Ngo Kong Hai. Phan Kong Than. Do Than Gwen. Gwen Tuan Vu. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Environmental Engineering and Management, recipient of the All Plus Thailand Company Limited Prize, Stuti Sakya. Chania Prachakrich. Phia Jo Min. Abraham Hapte Michael Tessa Mariam. For the degree of Master of Science in Environmental Engineering and Management, recipient of the Chongrak Pol Prasad Prize, Samira Sandaruan Yakdehi Kanamage. Cheyut Sansabai. Nongnapat Hai Tukha. Sukanya Sutirat. Nakason Ruang Kabit. Penpatsa Chuan Prachuam. Ruang Nafa Promta Korn. Udom Tiat Kob. Nanapat Nyom Si. Kim Hong Eve. Pao Sing Lee. Pakapong Chichom. Eleazar Junior Kiraro Gatela. Kuon Kunni Lakhana. For the degree of Master of Science in Marine Plastics Abatement, R.J. Ronald Bautista Hosmilo. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Water Engineering and Management, recipient of the Chainarong Na Lampun Prize, Ashok Bandari. Abhishek Babuso Sirotkar. For the degree of Master of Science in Water Engineering and Management, Insaf Arial. Beatrice Nicole Ablat Opus. Kesia Delisai Putalan.
Thank you, Professor Shasta. Mr. President, AIT alumni are very special people. Today's graduating class now joins over 27,000 AIT alumni professionals who stretch across the world to 6 continents into more than half the world's countries. At this time, I am pleased to introduce one such outstanding individual, our honored alumni speaker, Dr. Navidid Anoa, who graduated from SET in 2004. Dr. Anoa is currently the Chief Executive Officer of CSI Bangkok and adjunct faculty in the Structural Engineering program at AIT. He is a globally recognized structural engineer, academician, and industry leader with over 45 years of experience in structural engineering, computational modeling, and knowledge transfer. His career has been dedicated to bridging the gap between research, industry, and technology, leading numerous pioneering initiatives in advanced structural design, digital engineering solutions, and professional capacity building. Throughout his career, Dr. Anoa has held several prestigious leadership positions, including being the Vice President of Knowledge Transfer at the Asian Institute of Technology, Executive Director of AIT Solutions, Director of the Asian Center for Engineering and Computations at AIT, and a consultant for ADB, World Bank, UNESCO, and UNESCO. As an affiliated faculty at AIT, he has played a pivotal role in curriculum development, teaching courses on advanced concrete design, tall buildings, and bridge engineering, and supervising numerous graduate students in innovative research areas. Dr. Anoa holds a Doctor of Engineering in Structural Engineering and a Master in Structural Engineering from AIT, as well as a Bachelor of Science in Civil Engineering from the University of Engineering and Technology, Lahore, Pakistan. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our very own special alumni speaker, Dr. Navidid Anoa.
Yes, good morning, everyone. Mr. President, Chairman of the Board, our graduation speakers, Your Excellencies, my colleagues and friends, and of course, the graduates, the most important people for whom everybody is gathered here. As I just mentioned, I've been here for a long time, and in 32 years of being in AIT, I have attended several graduation ceremonies in different positions. I've been in all sides of this hall, over there twice as a student, and a graduate on this side as a faculty member and part of the administration, on this side as a guest. But I can tell you, being the alumni graduation speaker is the best place that you can be as AIT alumni. Because this is like a recognition of that you have actually been in this institute and then you have done something. But the problem is that to get here, you have to actually wait a long time. You have to grow old and maybe white and bald sometimes. And then people start to take you seriously. And they think, okay, now you have earned enough to be able to give advice to other people. So I think if you have a bucket list, please put this on your bucket list to be here and to be in this position. And probably that's why I'm here, to give some advice based on my experience as a graduate here and also working here and outside. So shall we begin the advice? Let me see. Okay, all right. No, don't worry, this is just blank paper. I have no intention of reading anything because that would be my first advice to you. Like our graduation speaker mentioned, knowledge is something that we have gained and sort of internalized and we have learned. And now you have joined a group of people who are supposed to know things. For example, the people who are doing the masters, the word masters has been added to your name. You are no longer a bachelor, you are master. That means when you go back, when you talk to people, you are supposed to be master of whatever you know. So you can't go back and read a book and read notes because you are supposed to be a master. And for the doctoral, that is the term, sort of culmination of our abilities, and your name has been changed. People will not call you by your name anymore. They will call you doc or doctor, and they will sometimes forget what your real name is because that's become your title. So basically, you will be no longer the person that you entered an hour ago, an hour and 5 minutes ago. you will leave with a different identity. And that will impact everything that you're going to do from now on. Let me start first with the people who are going to go back and join their job they were already doing, because we have in AIT all levels of people here. So when you go back, your colleagues, your supervisors, your other people will expect you to know more, to be in a different level altogether. And that is a big responsibility, because whether you like it or not, you will be expected to perform better, to be more productive. As we have heard from our graduate speakers, a lot more is going to be expected of you. So that's a big challenge and also a big effort that you have to fill in. For people who are going to find a new job, when you go for interviews, when you go to look for the jobs, and when you say, I'm a master's, their expectation will be higher than another applicant who has a bachelor degree. So they will expect that they're going to probably pay you more, hopefully, and they will expect that you will be knowing more, and then you will be producing more impactful work, more valuable contribution. So, which means that in any case, after you leave from here, you will have to elevate yourself, elevate your knowledge, elevate your commitment, elevate your abilities, your skills, and everything. And especially those of you who are going to go for higher studies, okay, that's easy, because you're going to, once again, going to be talking about grades, which in the real world you will learn hardly matter. In 45 years that I have held many positions, I have never had to produce my degree ever again. Nobody asked me about my grades after I finished the education. What they value is what our graduation speakers have mentioned, all of the abilities that we have beyond just having a paper saying that we have qualified. So when you go back to the jobs, you will be competing with a lot of people. But there's one more competition that wasn't there when you came in to study. And when you go back, you will find that you are also now not only competing with other human beings and other applicants, you're going to be competing with AI, agentic AI agents. Because over 2 years, things have changed a lot. Companies, especially the private companies, corporate sector, they are always looking to reduce the cost. And they have found a way to do that by integrating AI into their processes, into their workflows. They have the AIT agents. The things are changing rapidly. So when they employ any new person, they will have to think, is this person really needed, or can I replace his task or his job by an AI-enabled system? And that's going to be a challenge. And I personally find myself already doing that. I used to have 2 assistants with me for many years who will help me doing some hardcore programming. I will give them some tasks. They will bring it back, do some research for me, even prepare my PowerPoint presentation sometimes. I never do that anymore. I don't have any assistants. I just use AI assistants for that. So personally, I already find that there are areas where some of the basic abilities can be replaced by these. But then we are very well reminded by the graduation speaker today about all the human aspects that we have, which still cannot be replaced. And I think, to me, the takeaway today will be the humanity or the human aspects that we still have, and build upon that, and that is going to be the strength. So in my opinion, we have a few things that we have today. The first one, of course, you have gained the basic fundamentals in your particular field, which I hope AIT always gives. AIT is known for fundamental strength on fundamentals, the research emphasis that we have here, which many universities may not have, 1 full year of research, sometimes longer, in master's, PhD, 5 years or sometimes longer. So we spend a lot of time on that. So we have developed the capabilities to solve complex problems, go through the whole process, analyze and do that. And that's a great skill and great asset, which will be needed whatever tools we use, even AI. So that's number one. The second one is your network, international network, because you have created that very personal connections with people, and knowing back, going back all the way to my undergraduate, my AIT classmates, we are still very closely connected. If I travel anywhere, I know somebody to call, AIT graduate, even if they're not my class fellows. Just saying that you are from AIT gets you into the door, and that's a big asset that you have, that it will get you through the doors. And So basically, you have a good fundamentals, you have a good brand name with you, then you just have to build upon that. So in my opinion, you're all set for a very successful career and a bright future, so nothing to worry about. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Anwar. Mr. President, guests, ladies and gentlemen, one of our master graduates from the Geotechnical and Earth Resource Engineering program, Department of Civil and Infrastructure Engineering, who is the recipient of the Chin Fung Key Prize and the AIT Alumni Association Prize for the most outstanding graduate in the School of Engineering and Technology. Mr. Thakit Hossein Asif will deliver a brief message on behalf of all said master graduates.
Honorable AIT President, distinguished guests, respected faculty members, proud families, and my fellow graduates, a very good morning to you all. Warm greetings of the day. Today is a day we will never forget. It is a day marked not just by celebration or ceremony, but by the meaning behind it. The journey that brought us here and the future that awaits us. Many of us arrived at AIT from different corners of the world, with different dreams and different stories. And yet, here we are, united by shared challenges, collective growth, and a common purpose. We remember the first time we arrived onto this campus. Some of us were nervous, some were excited, but all were hopeful. We learned to navigate more than just academic courseworks. We explored different cultures, time zones, ethical values, norms, and so on. In these moments, we found not only education, but empathy, resilience, and community. Our classrooms were more than just lecture halls. They were places where ideas clashed, new perspectives emerged, and late nights turned into breakthroughs. Our professors were more than just educators. They were mentors, critics, motivators, and sometimes the only people who believed in us when we doubted ourselves. Today is not only about wearing a gown or holding a scroll. It is about what we carry within us. The confidence we gained, the friendships we built, and the lessons we never forget. We strongly believe that this achievement is not due to our own individual efforts only. Rather, it is the outcome of collective effort, the journey that we never walked alone. Our loving families, beloved friends, and respected teachers, they all built the path for us to reach here today. As we prepare to venture beyond this campus, we are aware of the realities our world faces. Climate crisis, societal inequities, technological transformations, and the quest for sustainable development. Yet, we do not stand daunted. We stand prepared. We have been equipped not only with knowledge, but with the vision and conviction to contribute to a better future. To the class of 2025, let us go forward, not just as engineers, planners, managers, but as leaders who listen, professionals who care, and the citizens who act. Let us not wait for the world to change. Let us be the ones who change it. Congratulations to all the graduates. May this be the beginning of life, lived with purpose, courage, and confidence. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Asif. The Assembly is now asked to rise and remain standing until the presidential party and the graduates have left the hall. That concludes the 143rd graduation ceremony morning session. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to AIT. For the sake of good order on this important occasion, which is about to begin in a few minutes, we would like to give you a few reminders. Please take note of the following. Firstly, there are 8 exit points of this Robert B. Banks Auditorium here in the ground floor of the AIT Conference Center. There are 3 on your left side and another 3 on your right side, including the main entrance. There are also 2 on both sides of the stage. For the second floor above the seats, there are 4 exit points, 2 near the middle sound room and 2 on both ends. Second, please note that guests and graduates will not be allowed entry to the auditorium after the academic procession and will not also be allowed to leave the auditorium once the ceremony has begun. Third, flowers and bouquets are not allowed inside the auditorium. Fourth, guests and graduates are not allowed to take photos during the ceremony, and only the assigned official photographers may do so. Fifth, you are requested to turn off your mobile phones or set them to silent mode for the duration of the ceremony. And finally, we kindly request everyone to stand during the academic procession when the music starts and again during the academic recession. Thank you for your kind cooperation.
สวัสดีทุกท่านและยินดีต้อนรับเข้าสู่สถาบันเทคโนโลยีแห่งเอเชีย AIT ค่ะ ก่อนที่จะเริ่มพิธีในอีก 5 นาทีข้างหน้าดิฉันขออนุญาตประกาศและขอความร่วมมือทุกท่านดังนี้ค่ะ 1. ห้องประชุมแห่งนี้มีทางเข้าออกหลักทั้งหมด 8 จุดและทางหนีไฟทั้งหมด 3 จุดค่ะหากเกิดเหตุฉุกเฉินให้ท่านสังเกตป้ายทางออกทางด้านซ้ายและขวาโดยประตูทางด้านหลังจะเป็นทางเข้าออกหลักส่วนประตูหนีไฟจะอยู่ทางด้านบนสุดที่นั่งของทุกท่านค่ะ 2. เมื่อเข้าสู่ช่วงพิธีการแล้วไม่อนุญาตให้เข้าหรือออกในทุกๆกรณี 3. ไม่อนุญาตให้นำช่อดอกไม้เข้ามายังหอประชุม 4. ไม่อนุญาตให้ถ่ายภาพวิดีโอในระหว่างช่วงพิธีการและจะมีเพียงช่างภาพที่ได้รับอนุญาตเท่านั้นที่จะสามารถถ่ายภาพได้ค่ะ 5. กรุณาปิดเครื่องมือสื่อสารทุกชนิดหรือปิดเสียงในระหว่างพิธีการและ 6. เมื่อท่านได้ยินเสียงสัญญาณดนตรีเพลงดังขึ้นขอความร่วมมือทุกท่านโปรดยืนขึ้นในช่วงเปิดและปิดพิธีการขอขอบคุณค่ะ
Mr. President, Your Excellencies, our distinguished graduation speaker, Dr. Bindo Campilan, Regional Director for Asia and Hub Director for Asia of the International Union for Conservation of Nature, our prominent alumni speaker, Mr. Nawin Sura, CEO of TCI Global Ventures and ETAP Trans Global Company Limited in Singapore, trustees, honored guests, candidates for the award of degrees, members of faculty, I declare the 143rd graduation ceremony of the Asian Institute of Technology to be now assembled. May I now request the President of the Institute, Professor Bai Chi Lee, to address the candidates and guests.
All right. Distinguished graduation speaker, Dr. Bindo Campilan, prominent alumni speaker, Mr. Nawin Sura, members of the AIT Board of Trustees, Excellencies, honored guests, AIT alumni, faculty and staff, graduate, family and friends, good afternoon. And very warm welcome to AIT's 143rd graduation ceremony. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to our graduating students. Your dedication, perseverance, and unwavering commitment have brought you to this momentous occasion. And you should all be immensely proud of your achievement. As proud AIT graduates, you now join our esteemed alumni network of over 27,000 members, a global community spanning over 105 countries. But let me remind you that this milestone is not the end. The conferral of your degrees today is really the opening of another chapter of your life story that will see countless future opportunities to learn, grow, and contribute to the world. For over 6 decades, AIT has been a vital force for social impact and sustainable development across Asia. Our mission is to empower individuals like you with the skills, empathy, and vision to address our region's pressing issues. Today's graduating class, with your professional expertise and international mindset, embodies this mission. To the esteemed graduates, as you embark on your professional journeys, you do so against a backdrop of significant global geopolitical shifts. This intricate web of international relations is currently marked by escalating tensions, trade route disruptions, and the rise of multipolarity, creating a complex and also at times uncertain global landscape. These dynamics, ranging from ongoing regional conflicts to evolving trade policies, will undoubtedly shape the opportunities and challenges you encounter in your respective fields. Your education at AIT, with this strong international focus and emphasis on technology, sustainability, and management, has equipped you with a crucial understanding of interconnected systems and innovative problem-solving skills that are more vital than ever in navigating this intricate environment. Our complex world needs leaders who can bridge divides and champion global solutions. You, AIT graduates, are uniquely positioned to embody these qualities. Whether you contribute to impactful research, drive social innovations, or build sustainable businesses, your dedicated efforts will resonate within a global community that is in significant need of your expertise. So, dear graduates, let us also take this moment to express our gratitude to the faculty members who have nurtured your intellectual growth and inspired your curiosity. Thank you for your tireless dedication. to your students. To our donors and partners of AIT, your generosity has made this journey possible for many of our graduates, and your belief in our mission is deeply appreciated. To your families and loved ones who have been your pillars of strength, your unwavering support has been integral to this moment of pride and celebration felt by all of our graduates. Finally, to the graduating class of May 2025, congratulations. Go forth boldly. Your ideas and leadership are needed. Small acts create big impact. Leaving AIT, you carry integrity, resilience, and service. Remember your origins and support. Be proud of your progress and trust your potential. AIT graduates, you shape the future. So as you move forward, please remember two things. Stay true to your original aspirations and never forget AIT, your alma mater. All right, we are so incredibly proud of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Our distinguished graduation speaker, Dr. Bindo Campilan, has worked for over 20 years in senior leadership roles with the world's leading international development and research organizations in agriculture, food, and environment. He is currently the Regional Director for Asia and Hub Director for Oceania of the International Union for Conservation of Nature, or IUCN, the world's largest and oldest environmental organization based in Switzerland. From the Bangkok Regional Hub, he directs the IUCN program, serving 48 countries of Asia and Oceania to support government, non-government, and private business sectors toward a nature-positive future for a healthy planet and people. Alongside his regional executive management role, Dr. Campilan provides thematic expertise leadership on mobilizing public and private finance for scaling nature conservation, mainstreaming nature-based solutions for climate and societal challenge, and international multilateral policy making for environment and development. Dr. Campilan started his career with the CGIAR, the world's largest agri-food research and development organization. He served as senior scientist, research program leader, and regional director for the International Potato Center and the International Center for Tropical Agriculture, headquartered in Peru and Colombia, respectively. He led international research teams for climate-smart investment and policy, inclusive markets and value chain, sustainable food system for better health and nutrition, and community-based natural resource management. Just prior to IUCN, Dr. Campilan worked with the International Labour Organization, the United Nations agency mandate to set global standards, develop policy, and devise programs promoting decent work for all women and men. During the COVID-19 pandemic, he managed business development support for enterprise facing climate, conflict, and pandemic risk in Myanmar. Originally from the Philippines, Dr. Campilan holds a PhD in agriculture and environment science from Wageningen University in the Netherlands. He completed professional training at the Melbourne Business School and Nagoya University. He was appointed as an adjunct professor at the University of the Philippines, Los Baños, and served as a visiting senior researcher at the China Agricultural University. Mr. President, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, may I invite Dr. Bindo Campilan to address the Assembly.
Good afternoon, Sawadee-ka. AIT President Professor Lee, AIT's Senior Management Board of Trustees Leadership Team, alumni, members of the Diplomatic Corps, faculty and staff, parents and guests, and dear graduates. Today, you stand at the edge of a new beginning. After years of hard work, late nights, and unforgettable memories, you finally made it. Graduation isn't just a ceremony. It's a celebration of growth, resilience, and the friendships that help you along the way. Wait, that's not actually the speech I wrote. Every single word of that is thanks to ChatGPT. In fact, I was asked, do you want it customized for AIT? I said, yes, please, ChatGPT. So here's more. AIT brought you together from all corners of Asia and beyond. In this diverse community, you discovered more than academic excellence. You learned to lead and innovate and work across cultures and borders. Awesome, right? My whole point here, dear graduates, that while there have been 142 graduation ceremonies before today, you are an AIT class of your own, molded by a unique set of experiences and expectations. First, what makes you stand out? Your education is marked by fast-paced technological revolution like never before. You cannot imagine completing your academic requirements without the electronic, digital, virtual, Industry 4.0 tools to prepare your papers, submit your thesis, make academic connections. Well, I'm confident you're not writing your job applications with ChatGPT as well. Receiving a new degree is also a time of renewal. I'm sure you're now busy renewing, preparing your new business cards by adding new fancy letters after your name. Think for a moment to compare your new business cards with those who had decades of experience, and they're all around here. They probably already have a stack of old business cards. I wonder, and maybe I'm going to ask, do you remember what information you placed in your first business card ever? You probably had your name, title, and phone number. But did you also put your fax number and telex address? And if you have no idea what fax and telex, don't worry, there are people in the room who can help explain. I'm sure your own business cards now carry not just name, email address, but also your socials. I mean, it's a simple example of how technology has reshaped and continues to reshape how we lead our professional and personal lives. Sometimes for good, sometimes not so good. In the past, new graduates worried about competing with other people to get a job. Today, you're worried about competing not just with other people, but with technology, in justifying that a job still requires human intervention. I mean, worry not, because you will always have an edge over technology when it comes to nuanced understanding, creativity, emotional intelligence, and moral compass. Now, second, of what makes you a class of your own. You represent a generation of AIT students which barely escaped the COVID-19 disruption. You are the post-pandemic graduating class of AIT. And you've witnessed how AIT's academic system has survived and thrived. You know, resilience became a keyword associated with how we overcame COVID-19. But there was actually one other term. Think about it. It became popular to identify those who mattered the most during those difficult times. Essential workers, hospital staff, food delivery service crews, public transport drivers. We realized that those who play essential roles for human survival during crisis are not determined by rank in the corporate hierarchy or by the titles one expects others to address them. The pandemic taught us to redefine essential workers to mean ordinary people who do extraordinary work. You now have that opportunity to do the same by rising to the challenge of being an essential worker not just by the degrees conferred today, but the path of service you choose to pursue. Go to the world and be part of AIT's breed of essential workers in fulfilling its mission, and I quote, a leading role in the sustainable development of the region and its integration into the global economy. Third, what makes you unique. You are graduating today just 5 years away from 2030, the finish line of many of the global targets for sustainable development. You are therefore the generation of professionals faced with a challenge to contribute during this remaining period. 2030 is not that far away. The not so good news is that the world appears doomed to fail in achieving the 2030 goals and targets. That means in the next 5 years of your career, the expertise you've acquired from SERD and from SOM will be put to the test as we face the hard reality that, as the UN acknowledges, by 2030, most of the SDG goals and targets would not be achieved. Sadly, we are far from being on track to rebuild a world of no poverty, zero hunger, good health, and well-being. By 2030, many of the planetary boundaries would have been breached, as you learned in your classes, including climate change. There's waning hope that we would avert the trajectory of the 1.5 degrees centigrade tipping point. By 2030, 5 years from now, irreversible damage to nature means it's no longer enough for you to say, I'm going to work on protection or restoration. Your job is to help reverse the alarming decline in nature, because, as scientists have warned us, if we cannot bend the curve of biodiversity loss by 2030, there won't be enough nature to support future generations. What I described may seem like the perfect storm for professional disaster, not exactly the kind of things you want to hear on graduation day. But on the flip side, they present the opportunity for you to prove that your graduating class could achieve something different, something groundbreaking, something innovative, something that makes a difference in the world. And compared to all of the AIT alumni before you, I think you have to remember that AIT has given you not just knowledge, but the capacity for knowing and knowing more, even as you leave this institution. So putting all this aside, let's today's graduation ceremonies be also an occasion to celebrate, to be proud, to be thankful. And speaking on being proud, I had always thought that the proudest people on graduation day are the graduates. Yet when I became a parent myself and saw my daughter marching on stage, I realized I was prouder and more excited than the graduate. Like what many parents up there are experiencing right now, I wanted to shout, I wanted to jump and cry all at the same time. Of course, my daughter discreetly reminded me, Dad, please don't embarrass me in front of my friends. Well, after years of parental support to our children's education, parents, don't you think we have earned the full right to embarrass our children at least on graduation day? Parents, you probably are taking hundreds of graduation photos right now, uploading this on social media. Of course, graduation ceremonies are Instagrammable, totally. So graduates, here's one tip on how to show gratitude to your parents. They would be extremely delighted if for each of probably 500 or so pictures they have posted, you will click like, you will put a heart emoji, and then you will share and repost. Okay? Do not, under any circumstances, block parents from your social media accounts. You see, you will never fully understand how your parents are feeling and behaving today until you become a parent yourself. And in turn, you will embarrass your children on their graduation day. Besides your own parents, you coming to AIT meant finding your adoptive parents, with your professors, AIT's academic and administrative staff, new families with your classmates and friends, and a new home in this campus. But in the last 2 or 3 years, home for you was not just AIT. It's Thailand, the country and people who have warmly welcomed you, us, into their lives and cultures. Today, you're receiving degrees marked not just by AIT's seal of academic excellence, but also bearing a unique brand of Thainess in your academic persona. 4 years ago, I moved here to Thailand, my 5th country of duty station. It was in the middle of the pandemic. So I went straight from Suvarnabhumi to 16 days of quarantine. It was lonely, it was depressing, but still, I wouldn't trade it for the world, since the privilege to work and live in this amazing Thailand has been nothing but extraordinary and extra spicy. Vedmak. Since we are on the topic of gratitude, allow me to also express my set of thank you to AIT. Over 20 years ago, when IUCN came to this part of the world, AIT became our first home and hosted the regional office in this beautiful campus. And 3 years ago, I had the honor of signing a new MOU between AIT and IUCN. And since then, our collaboration for nurturing next generation environmental leaders, including what we call green engineers, has rapidly grown to unexpected scale and scope. I see Sean over there, Sean Kelly. Thank you and your international public affairs team for the strategic vision of building bridges for academic and scientific operation. Since then, we have embarked on wide-ranging partnerships with RRCAP on climate policy engagement and project development. I don't know if Gilbert, Dr. Bronga, do you around? With the Extension Center for joint training on nature-based solution. Thanks, Kun Barawati, Chandasin, if you're here. And of course, with the Career Center for helping us recruit the best of the best talents produced by AIT. Carla Gonzalez, if you're here, thank you. So I'm coming here today hoping that we forge even stronger collaboration, this time including with SERD-SOM. So dear graduates, the opportunities are endless, beyond your often self-imposed and perceived limits. If there's any regret probably I have in my own professional life, it's that I spent much of it worrying I was never good enough, and that I was always seeking validation from others. Maybe because of my skin color, maybe because of my passport. Even in my own home, my wife's a medical doctor, and our daughter, when she was very small, always loved to answer the phone. So when somebody calls and asks for Dr. Campilan, my daughter would say, but which one? The doctor or the just doctor? Seriously, it took me some time to learn that no one can make you feel inferior without your consent. Let me tell you a little story. In the university where I came from and finished my undergraduate degree, we always knew who were the smartest in our class, because they were the ones who got admitted to and studied here at AIT. I was not one of them, unfortunately. But over the years, I realized I didn't have to look far and wide for direction and inspiration, because right here in Pathum Thani are my former classmates, friends, schoolmates. Where's Aisel and Dante? I think you're in the room. Edgar and many others. One of my greatest mentors in my previous jobs was an ex-professor and division head here of agricultural engineering, Dr. Salat Ilangan Taleke. I mean, they are not just friends to me. They've always been my North Star, whom I look up to as shining examples of life devoted to leadership and service, in the workplace and in society. I was actually thinking of giving you a final advice using a popular expression nowadays. Be a better version of yourself. Have you heard about that? I wish I could agree with that, but I really just cannot. Why limit to just being a new version? You're not a software update to iOS 18.5 or an upgrade to iPhone 17. Actually, gadgets sometimes could be a distraction. Choose passion over fashion as you jumpstart your journey in becoming a truly, fully new you. I need not remind you that you are AIT. Awesome, inspired, transformative. Congratulations. Kapun ka.
Thank you, Dr. Campilan. Mr. President, I am pleased to announce the recipient of AIT Distinguished Researcher Award for the Professor category for 2025. Launched in 2013, the AIT Distinguished Award series is intended to provide recognition of faculty in conducting innovative research for the benefit of the society for solving global challenge and creating smart options for industrial and economic development. For the AIT Distinguished Researcher for 2025 for the Professor category, the recipient of the award is Professor Abhishek Datta from the School of Environment, Resource and Development as a testimony of his commendable hard work resulting in exemplary research contributions in the areas of his specialization. Professor Datta is a professor of Agricultural System and Engineering Academic Program, Department of Food, Agriculture and Natural Resources at SERD-AIT. His research interests include climate, smart agriculture, regenerative agriculture, climate change adaptation and food security, crop water management, and crop stress tolerance. Professor Datta has graduated a total of 23 doctoral and 72 master students under his direct supervision. He has received several competitive grants from international donor agencies such as USAID, FAO, GIZ, Germany, UNEP, ADB, LIMES, and the Rockefeller Foundation in USA. Professor Datta has published more than 195 papers in international peer-reviewed journals. He is serving as an associate editor of 2 international peer-reviewed journals, namely International Journal of Pest Management and Frontiers in Agronomy. He has delivered more than 40 invited or keynote presentations at various international platforms. Professor Datta has recently received a certificate of appreciation in recognition for his contribution of 28 publications to achieve a significant progress toward Sustainable Development Goal number 2 or SDG 2, Zero Hunger, from elsewhere. He has received the AIT Distinguished Researcher Award in 2024. His outstanding contributions to the research community have been recognized globally, with him being listed as one of the world's top 2% scientists in the field of agronomy and agriculture by Stanford University in 2024. May I now call on Professor Datta to receive the award certificate from the President. Mr. President, I'm pleased to announce the recipient of the AIT Distinguished Researcher Award for the Associate Professor category for 2025. The recipient of the AIT Distinguished Researcher Award for the Associate Professor category is Dr. Jai Govind Singh from the School of Environment, Resource and Development. As a testimony of his commendable hard work resulting in exemplary research contributions in the areas of his specialization. Dr. Jai Govind Singh is an associate professor and head of the Department of Energy and Climate Change at SERD AIT. Dr. Singh received his PhD in 2008, Master of Technology in 2003, and Bachelor of Engineering in 2001 from IIT Kanpur, IIT Roorkee, and Motilal Nehru National Institute of Technology, Allahabad, respectively, all in electrical power engineering. Dr. Singh joined the Asian Institute of Technology in December 2009. Before joining AIT Bangkok, he worked as a postdoctoral research associate at the Royal Institute of Technology, or KTH, in Stockholm, Sweden, followed by a postdoctoral research fellowship at the University of Queensland, Brisbane, Australia in 2009. His teaching and research interests include power system planning, operation and control, smart grid and microgrid, electric vehicles and battery storage, deregulation, solar and wind integration, and power distribution system planning. Dr. Singh has supervised a total of 11 doctoral students and over 80 master graduates. He has published more than 55 peer-reviewed international journals in high impact factors, over 70 peer-reviewed international conference proceedings, 2 books, 7 book chapters. He has been involved in 24 research and development projects sponsored by ADB, USAID, DataTrek, ABT, IRENA, EBALA, the Australian Department of Foreign Affairs and Trade, among others. Furthermore, he has organized several international conferences and training programs. He has been regularly invited and has participated in numerous international conferences and training programs, serving as a keynote speaker in over 20 international conferences and delivering more than 30 expert talks. He is also a senior member of the IEEE Power and Energy Society and a fellow of the Institution of Engineers of India. May I now call on Dr. Singh to receive the award certificate from the President. Mr. President, I'm pleased to announce the recipient of the AIT Distinguished Researcher Award for the Assistant Professor category for 2025. The joint recipients of the AIT Distinguished Researcher Award for the Assistant Professor category are Dr. Sushil Kumar Himanshu and Dr. Malay Plamanik from the School of Environment, Resource and Development, as a testimony of their commendable hard work resulting in exemplary research contributions in the area of their specialization. The first joint recipient, Dr. Sushil Kumar Himanshu, is an assistant professor in the Agricultural System and Engineering Academic Program, Department of Food, Agriculture and Natural Resources at SERD AIT. His research focused on digital agriculture, climate smart irrigation, cropping system modeling, remote sensing, and AI application in agriculture, as well as agro-meteorological forecasting and advisory service. Dr. Sushil has authored over 70 research articles in leading international journals and edited 4 books with reputed academic publishers. He has also contributed 11 popular articles in prominent media platforms such as AgriLife, Today magazine in USA, Texas Water Newsletter, and Resort magazine. He currently serves on the editorial board of Scientific reports of sprinkler nature as an associate editor for Weather, Climate and Society of American Meteorological Society, and as an associate editor for the International Agricultural Engineering Journal. Dr. Sushil has delivered more than 15 invited and keynote lectures at prestigious universities and institutions around the world. Under his mentorship, he has successfully supervised 2 doctoral and 15 master students. Dr. Sushil has secured numerous competitive research grants from esteemed international organizations, including World Bank, ADB, UNFAO, USDA, APN, Cotton Incorporated, and the Rockefeller Foundation. His outstanding contribution to agricultural research have earned him several honors, including the Young Researcher Award in 2024 from the Asian Association for Agricultural Engineering in collaboration with the Thai Society of Agricultural Engineering. The second joint recipient, Dr. Malay Pramanik, is an assistant professor and chair of the Urban Innovation and Sustainability Program, Department of Development and Sustainability at SERD, AIT. He holds Master of Philosophy and Doctor of Philosophy in Integrated Climate Solution from Jawaharlal Nehru University, India. He is the recipient of the Distinguished Charlie Boyden Award from the ECSA 57 in 2018, Best Presentation Award from Elsevier in 2018, Early Career Scientist Award from the European Geophysical Union in 2019, IUBMB Travel Award for MWS, Our Planet, Our Health Initiative Fellowship Award from the Wellcome Trust in 2019, and WOHC 2020 Fellowship Award from World One Health Congress in 2020 for his outstanding research work. He previously served as a fellow on the UKRI GCRF Fund Living Details Hub project and as an assistant professor at the Tata Institute of Social Science in Mumbai. His research encompassed high-impact projects such as cooling cities, breath city, and retreat cities, walkable city addressing urban heat mitigation, air quality improvement, and resilient urban development in the face of climate change. Based on his outstanding research impact in ecology, Stanford University in September 2024, in-depth analysis ranked Dr. Malay among the top 2% of the world's most influential scientists. May I now call on Dr. Sushil and Dr. Pramanik to receive the award certificate from the President. Mr. President, may I now call on the Academic Senate Chair, Professor Anil Kumar Anal, to present the Academic Senate decision on the award of degrees.
Mr. President, recommendations for the award of the degree to be conferred today were made by the Academic Senate on 19 May 2025 in accordance with the procedures established by the Academic Senate and the Board of Trustees. The Academic Senate recommended 19 doctoral, 128 masters, and 1 diploma degree students of the School of Environment, Resources and Development and the School of Management. You have confirmed the recommendations, and candidates will now be presented for the conferment of degrees.
Thank you, Professor Anil. Mr. President, I have the honor to present candidates for the degrees of Doctor of Philosophy, Doctor of Engineering, and Doctor of Business Administration. The degree of Doctor is the highest degree awarded by the Asian Institute of Technology and is granted in recognition of outstanding academic and research performance.
By the authority vested in me and also by the Board of Trustees, I confirm upon you the degrees of the Doctor of Philosophy, Doctor of Engineering, and Doctor of Business Administration.
For the degree of Doctor of Engineering in Sustainable Energy Transition, Maya P. with her advisor, Professor P. Abdul Salam. In Energy, Walakon Krisana Kriyankrai with his advisor, Professor P. Abdul Salam. In Food Engineering and Bioprocess Technology, Wanvipa Lasi with her Program Committee member, Professor Anil Kumar Anal. For the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in Agribusiness Management, Nantira Tina Lord Wong with her advisor, Professor Anil Kumar Anal. In Agricultural Systems and Engineering, Thoma Debnat with her advisor, Professor Avishek Datta. In Agricultural Systems and Engineering, Arindam Biswas with his advisor, Professor Avishek Datta. In Development Planning Management and Innovation, Viritphol Ponak with his advisor, Professor Mokbun Moshed Ahmad. In Development Planning Management and Innovation, Kittipan Thikam with his advisor, Professor Mokbun Moshed Ahmad. In Urban Innovation and Sustainability, Maricel Kaltura Dalde with her advisor, Professor Virat Niti Watthananon. In Urban Innovation and Sustainability, Arun Kanchan with his advisor, Professor Virat Niti Watthananon. In Management, Lupesh Krishna Shrestha with his Program Committee member, Professor Yosre F. M. Badia. For the degree of Doctor of Business Administration, Sudarat Ratana Sang with her Program Committee member, Professor Yosre F. M. Badia. Junosuke Kuraji with his school dean, Professor Yosle F. M. Badia. Hun Bao Thuan with his Program Committee member, Professor Yosre F. M. Badia. Le Thien Cheung with his co-advisor, Professor Yosre F. M. Badia. Nguyen Wu Thuan with his co-advisor, Professor Yosre F. M. Badia. Pham Thi Min Wei with her committee member, Professor Yosre F. M. Badia. Do Hu Chi with his school dean, Professor Yosre F. M. Badia. Nguyen Thanh Hai with his advisor, Dr. Jun San Santoso. Mr. President, guests, ladies and gentlemen, our doctoral graduate from the Agricultural System and Engineering program in the Department of Food, Agriculture and Natural Resource, School of Environment, Resource and Development, Dr. Thoma Debnath, will deliver a brief message on behalf of all doctoral graduates in the School of Environment, Resource and Development and the School of Management.
Mr. President, Honorable Chief Guest, Excellencies, respected faculties, distinguished guests, proud families, and my fellow graduates, good afternoon to you all. It's an honor and a deep personal joy to stand before you today, representing all the doctoral students of Asian Institute of Technology. The PhD journey is often distinguished as long, solitary, and quite challenging. And yes, it is all of those things. But at AIT, we were never truly alone. We found a global family here, classmates who become collaborators, professors who become mentors, and friends who became lifelong companions. For me, this day is even more special because I am graduating alongside with my husband, Arindam Biswas. And we have shared this journey not only as a life partner, but as an academic partners, encouraging one another through the sleepless night, tough revisions, and moments of doubt. To finish this journey together is a blessing I will always cherish. Every doctoral student like me here has the different stories. But we have faced setbacks, uncertainties, and sacrifices. But we have also experienced breakthrough, growth, and quiet confidence that comes from pushing the boundaries of knowledge. At AIT, we had the privilege of studying in a truly international and inclusive environment. It has taught us not just to think critically, but to collaborate across culture, to present different perspectives, and to always look for the deeper impact of our work. To our families, friends, and advisors, thank you. Your unwavering support gave us the strength to persist. You believed us even when we were not sure that we could go on. As we step out of AIT, let us carry forward with the values this institution has installed in us: academic excellencies, social responsibilities, and global vision. Let us use our knowledge not only to succeed, but to serve, to solve the real world problems, uplift communities, and lead with empathy. To all the graduates of 2025, congratulations, we did it. And the best is yet to come. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Nath. Mr. President, guests, ladies and gentlemen, to give us an intermission number, let's welcome the AIT International School Vocal Club led by Ms. Yeti Sampson and assisted by Mrs. Mariju Lawas. The children will render the song entitled This Is Me, and thank you once again. This Is Me conveys a powerful message about self-empowerment, embracing one's identity and accepting oneself fully, including all imperfections and insecurities. It also affirms the importance of self-love, even in the absence of external validation or support. The second song, Thank You Once Again, articulates a heartfelt expression of gratitude and serves as a poignant acknowledgement of the conclusion of a shared journey, often in the context of a farewell or graduation. It evokes a sense of melancholy associated with parting while simultaneously conveying hope for a future reunion and the potential to relive those cherished moments together. Let us give the AITIS Vocal Club a big hand. Thank you, AITIS Vocal Club. Mr. President, Professor P. Abdul Salam, Dean of the School of Environment, Resource and Development, will present candidates for the award of master degrees.
Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty in the School of Environment, Resources and Development, I have the honor to present candidates for the degree of Master of Agribusiness Management, Master of Engineering, and Master of Science.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees, I conferred upon you the degrees of Master of Agribusiness Management, Master of Engineering, Master of Science, and Diploma.
For the degree of Master of Agribusiness Management, recipient of the Mahadio and Saloke Memorial Prize, Sultan Adil. Varisara Kota Panya. Nongnapat Rungyong. Kathleen May Animo Extero. Berna Josel Jailin Sikatin Baldosa. Mir Mokaddas Ali. For the degree of Master of Engineering, Agricultural Systems and Engineering, recipient of the Dr. R.K. Sivanappan Award Prize, Nitiwat Wangchanla. For the degree of Master of Science in Agricultural Systems and Engineering, Jirapat Soksombun. Miganga Kaustab Talukdar. Haji Muhammad. For the degree of Master of Science in Aquaculture and Aquatic Resources Management, Zero Pond Food. For the degree of Master in Aquaculture and Aquatic Resources Management, Wong Le Yu. For the degree of Master of Science in Food Engineering and Bioprocess Technology, Chaipokon Sri Somche. For the degree of Master of Science in Food Innovation, Nutrition and Health, Dharini Gupta. For the degree of Master of Science in Natural Resources Management, recipient of the Tim Candle Memorial Prize, Aindre Au. Molly Tar Mau. Cho Cho Nang. Chaturthi Chakma. Natida Netpong. Me Mia No. Rahma Olia Sahra. Asmita Bhattarai. For the degree of Master of Science in Development and Sustainability, Supavadi Sri Mongol. Narumol Rotraksa. Chanikan Mahora. Kitiwara Warapat. For the degree of Master of Science in Gender and Development Studies, Eit Kang U. Tanyoton Padung Song. Pavinut Chaya Suan. Taiki Arakawa. Natamo Noon. Nosa Ku. Susu Neve. Sifa Salsabila Nasution. Parichat Mi Somsak. For the degree of Master of Science in Development Planning, Management and Innovation, recipient of the James A. Lenin III Memorial Prize, May Jordan Belonio Jopanus. Pacharambon Punya Nupong. Saitan Luin. Nansen Rao. Rasi Srestha. Mehnaj Tabassum. Muhammad Diki Darmawan. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Urban Innovation and Sustainability, Mio Mia Mia So. For the degree of Master of Science in Urban Innovation and Sustainability, Konomi Kawaso. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Climate Change and Sustainable Development, Sasikan Sa. Mia Chemon. For the degree of Master of Science in Climate Change and Sustainable Development, recipient of the James A. Lenin III Memorial Prize and the Robert C. Borden Prize, Most Outstanding Woman, Kesang Deki. Sumnima Kimere. Titirat Inta. Serena Upatyay. YY Pay. Adas Rijal. For the degree of Master of Engineering in Sustainable Energy Transition, recipient of the Yoshiro Takasaki Prize and the AIT Alumni Association Prize, Natapat Suwanatam. Tosapan Suksawat. Ariokon Suntarusatan. Kavisara Paisunan. Chutipon Pongnam.
Thank you, Professor Salam. Mr. President, Professor Yosre F. M. Badia, Dean of the School of Management, will present candidates for the award of master degrees.
Mr. President, on behalf of the faculty and the School of Management, I have the honor to present candidates for the degrees of Master of Business Administration, Master of Science, and Professional Master.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of the Trustees, I confirm upon you the degrees of Master of Business Administration, Master of Science, and Professional Master.
For the degree of Master of Business Administration, recipient of Robert C. Borden Prize, Most Outstanding Woman, E. Moon Moon Jo. recipient of the AIT Alumni Association Prize, Wirada Tanakarnshot. Shou Su Dwe. Warat Honsa Warapong. Non Tisha Tum Tong. Warison Tisha Monokolsin. Shontiwa Sharon Siri. Supita Manirat. Jirawan Suwan Sishon. Mahmuda Akhtar. Miu Wona. Tan Tar Nin. Aryan Gongal. Sugam Tapa. Abhishek Ramahululi. Mahima Godar. Sawati Tamrakar. Wintwa Liang. Kwan Tuk Ha. Shin Mong Mong. Nikin Shataut. Aditya Yashawant Gundakar. Suyashasha. Osman Nisar. Apurva Upadhyaya. Tanawit Silim. Siwa Shri Rai. Priyanka Pradhan. Nicola C. Boring. Jennifer Banglinan Finch. Sumit Man Buddha Sharia. Ponpi Road Potpian. For the degree of Master of Science in Business Analytics and Digital Transformation, recipient of the Yoshiro Takasaki Prize, Natakon Shrestha. Rashata Shuni. Serawit Sudapatlo. Supat Tangwang Saton. Kitamet Fadong Sin. Robin Shrestha. Yamin Titway. Sai Exam. Arun Prakash Sharma. Ye 1-2. Win Bing Gao. Manok Sam. Piu Min Tan. For the degree of Professional Master in Business Analytics and Digital Transformation, Nian Tan Tao. Tran Phu Nhan. For the degree of Master of Science in International Finance, recipient of the James A. Lenin III Memorial Prize, Pratana Jantan Sakul Wong. Purin Prayun Kamulwat. For the degree of Professional Master in Environment, Social, Governance, ESG, Trang Kuk Bao. Nian Ti Mai An. Tran Ti Kim Kan. Van Ti Mi Han. Nyan Ti Hong Tu. Fan Ti Bao Shu. Nhan Hong Viet. Vu Tan Tong. Sun Yeo Park. Trong Vin Kang. Wang Vu Nhan Lam. Nhan Tui Lin.
Thank you, Professor Badia. Mr. President, AIT alumni are very special people. Today's graduating class now joins over 27,000 AIT alumni professionals who stretch across the world to 6 continents into more than half the world's countries. At this time, I'm pleased to introduce one such outstanding individual, our honor alumni speaker, Mr. Nawin Sura, who graduated from School of Management in 1994. Mr. Nawin Sura is the CEO of TCI Global Ventures Thailand and ETAP Transglobal Company Limited in Singapore, a seasoned international business leader with over 20 years of experience spanning petrochemicals, global trade, and healthcare technology. Mr. Surana has an extensive track record of working with global multinational corporations such as PTT, IRPC, SCG, Sinopec, Petronas, and Formosa. In addition to his corporate leadership, Mr. Surana is deeply committed to community service. Since 2002, he has served as Director of World Community Service, Rotary International in Bangkok, Thailand. In 2019, he founded One Vision Asia, further demonstrating his commitment to innovation and social impact. His areas of expertise include international business, global trade, healthcare, technology, innovation and startups, technology management, and e-commerce. Mr. Surana holds a bachelor's degree in chemical engineering from BIT, India, and he has pursued further executive education, including a certificate in fintech, blockchain from Wharton Executive Education, University of Pennsylvania, research innovation management at Korea Advanced Institute of Science and Technologies, ORCAST, and an executive course in international finance at Sassin School of Management, Chulalongkorn University. After completing his Master of Business Administration degree from the Asian Institute of Technology in the field of technology management. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our very own special alumni speaker, Mr. Nawin Sura.
Thank you for your kind introduction, Professor. AIT President, distinguished guests and board members, deans and faculty members, my fellow alumni members, family, friends, and the graduating class of 2025. Swadee Kap, and very good afternoon to you all. It's an honor to address you today on your commencement day. Standing on this very stage where I received my graduation certificate evokes a sense of nostalgia and bring back some old fond memories at AIT. For that, I would like to extend my gratitude to the President of AIT for this gracious invitation. Thank you, sir. Having gone through this journey, navigated this journey before, we can empathize with your emotions today. Perhaps one of celebration of your hard work and your achievement, and also the anxiety of what surrounds the uncertain needs for your future, especially in today's AI-dominated landscape. Rest assured that AIT has already nurtured you to be future-ready. And I say so because very few institutions in the world provide you with such a diverse learning environment as AIT. And to add to it, we talk about AIT maybe last 5 to 10 years, right? I studied artificial intelligence in mid-90s at AIT. So that's how the vision of AIT is. They are having a future vision. So you have made a great decision to pursue your studies at AIT. You are a group of intellectuals and esteemed scholars. So I'm humbled to be standing in front of you. I don't think I have the capability of teaching you, and I will refrain from any kind of academic lecture today. However, my journey as a solopreneur has taught me many life lessons. So today I aspire to share some insights with you in life and management as you begin your new journey, professional journey in your career. I was able to establish my life goal early in my career. It was by chance, but it was one of the most important decisions I made at the time. My own life goal was formulated when I was doing my MBA research at KAIST Korea. I was working on with some high-tech Korean companies in Korea, and I found that how remarkable they were in the way they worked, how efficient they were, how innovative they were, how fast decision-making they made, and how lean were their operations, which made them truly and globally competitive. So that experience, along with my core value, which I must say is impatience, actually influenced my decision to pursue a career as a solopreneur. So since I graduated from AIT, it has been a continuous learning curve for me. Earlier in my career, I found it very difficult to make decisions. It was a very hard task. But over the years, I developed what we call as a value-based and a conscious decision-making mindset. And it helped me in my business growth. In this context, I think you have already made a great decision by starting your career studying at AIT. As we mentioned about our life goals, we need to align our life goals with the decisions we make. The reason is because where you start today is not where you're going to end. It will be shaped by the decisions you make over the journey. So ensure that the decisions you make align with your life goals. The life goals will change as you progress in your life. But as long as your decisions align with your life goals, it will pave the way for success. Also, I learned regarding the decision making, I learned it the hard way, that with every decision comes responsibility, accountability, and repercussions. These are three very important elements that differentiate humans from AI. So I think it's imperative that we develop a habit of making decisions which are conscious and deliberate. It will help you in your success and growth of your career. As an entrepreneur, I have realized that assets are very important to sustain business, especially in challenging times. I recognized it very late. Life had its own way to teach you lessons, all right? So there can be different kinds of assets. Assets can be financial assets, whose values grow up with the time. It can be assets that give you passive income in the future. It can be assets that help you get financial help, especially if you're an entrepreneur. It can be health asset. Health is one of the most overlooked human assets. And to me, I believe that prioritizing mental health is one of the basic fundamental aspects to achieve your career life goals. We live in a society, a connected society. So investing in social and human capital will help you develop your business and whatever career you're doing. I see that as my assets grew, I saw a remarkable improvement in both in my ability to make decisions and also my willingness to take calculated risks. And as you know, there is artificial intelligence. We are talking a lot of artificial intelligence, so I'm just trying to bring in some human aspects into that. To remain relevant in the workforce, continuous reskilling is very imperative. As they say, shape in or shape out. During my time, we could reskill ourselves every 10 to 15 years. But today, the pace at which the technology is leapfrogging, perhaps you need to reskill yourself every 3 to 5 years. I still invest a lot in online courses to keep myself updated, because I believe that every problem has a solution, and knowledge can set you free. Networking is another powerful tool. I can acknowledge that there are many members over here who are more successful and accomplished than I am, and perhaps also merit the opportunity to address you today. Here I stand today. That's the power of networking. AIT has got a very good global networks all over the world, and they are ready to help you, to guide you and advise you on your journey. As they say, if you want to go alone, you go. If you want to go fast, you go alone. I did that by being an entrepreneur. But they also said that if you want to go far, you have to go together. That I invested in the networking of the. So get network, get connected. Through my journey, I have learned to acknowledge that success was not merely a destination or an endpoint. It was a journey. It was a journey that was a combination of small victories, failures, challenges, my personal habits, the decisions you make, and most important, a commitment to a lifelong learning. The success of an individual, perhaps you can measure in terms of their financial wealth. But the true societal success is the one is reflected in the ability to help others reach their life goals. In a sense, I'm proud to have created a few entrepreneurs myself. Only the fact is they're doing much better than me today. That's the only drawback I have. AIT has done its utmost to prepare you for the future. It's your time. It's your time to be counted. It's your time to contribute positively to this world, shape the world for your generations and for the generations to come. So there are many more lessons I think we can share, but I was tasked with zipping my 30 years of life file into a 10 KB word file. So I think I will stop over here. Having said that, I once again extend my heartiest congratulations to the graduating class of 2025 and wishing you all the success in achieving your life goals. Thank you. Swadikap.
Thank you, Mr. Surana. Mr. President, guests, ladies and gentlemen, one of our master graduates from the Sustainable Energy Transition Program, Department of Energy and Climate Change, who is the recipient of the Yoshiro Takasaki Prize and the AIT Alumni Association Prize for the most outstanding graduate in the School of Environment, Resource and Development, Mr. Natapat Chawanatum, will deliver a brief message on behalf of all the SERD and SOM master graduates.
Mr. President, Your Excellency, honorable guests, respected faculty, dear family member and fellow graduates. Good afternoon. I am honored to speak on behalf of graduating students at this special moment. Today, as we celebrate our success, our pride is not just in our grades or diplomas, but in every drop of sweat and every moment of hard work that brought us here. Please rest. As an honorable guest mentioned, this speech is from ChatGPT. So one lesson I learned from my respect advisor, Dr. Singh. We can use ChatGPT, but please use wisely. I am the last speaker, right? If above speaker use ChatGPT, maybe I will say and speak the same thing. So please listen my speech. This is not a perfect version, but at least it's a human version. Many of us came from far away, leaving home and family behind. I know we are homesick, but I will always remember my father's voice saying, "Don't give up, my son. You can do it." Those simple words became the spark that recharged my spirit whenever I grew tired. Now, we are the proudest son and daughter of our family. One lesson I carry from AIT is, it's not the size of the problem that matters. So don't overestimate your problem and underestimate yourself. Here we learn what failure means and how to write and try again. We learn not only from textbook, but from working with classmates, from Nepal to Nigeria, from Cambodia to Colombia. Each of us sharing our story and shaping each other's perspective. So please keep our strong international connection. On behalf of graduating class, I am grateful to AIT for the inspiring environment supported by excellent lab, library, and study space. Thank you to our advisor and professor for your guidance, the support staff for running everything smoothly, and our family, friends, and classmates for cheering us on every step. Above all, let us honor everyone here today. Despite being tired and facing many challenges, we work well together and reach this milestone. Today, we close one chapter, but we also begin another chapter. AIT has handed us a magic pen of knowledge and experience. Now, it's up to us to write the next page of our life. In our generation, we are facing several challenges, from climate change and war to AI disruption and pandemic like COVID-19. But no matter what lies ahead, please remember we are AIT, we can do it. On the first day of this hall, we were proud to be AIT students. And on this day, let us continue to make AIT proud. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Nathapat. The Assembly is now asked to rise and remain standing until the presidential party and the graduates have left the hall. That concludes 143rd graduation ceremony afternoon session. Thank you.